Ladies and gentlemen, good morning from Zagreb, Croatia. It is day 5 here of the World Aquatics Men's Under-20 Water-Polo Championship. It's still round robin and it's still second round within Group G. Match number 31 is in order. It's Argentina versus Brazil. In football, it's known as the Super Clásico de las Americas now. Version of that, but in the pool of Mladost Sports Park. Both national teams collected their first points yesterday when it comes to this group, of course. In their first exams within it, it was Brazil 14-8 versus New Zealand, and Argentina won in the match that was played just after that with 14-12 against Team Singapore. No changes within the team lineups, so when it comes to Argentina, I'll start with that. It's Ventoso, Teixeira, Mazzoni, Camino, Conti, Mecozzi, Calcagno, Rosso, Acuna, Rivera, Di Captain, De Luca, Saavedra, Del Rosso, Greco, and Piccato as the players chosen by the team head coach, Mr. Fernando José Aregui. On the other side, it's Barbosa, Romagnoli, Martinelli, Diaz, Di Captain, Freitas, Leme, Cajaresi, Cerecer, Martins, Zerbieli, Vulhorst, Hosha, Gomez, and Da Silva. Like I said previously, no changes when you compare these lineups to the ones from the yesterday's games. The team head coach being George Chaya. Plenty of water polo action in store for you today. Starting from 9 a.m. here local time all the way up until 8:30 p.m. tonight. A bit more of the second round Group G, Group H, but also some of the crossover matches as well. The teams that played that yesterday now, they get a chance to test their strength and their water polo skills. I'll just point out one of the matches that I'm pretty interested in particular, and it's going to be the last one on this day. It's going to be Australia versus Italy, but there's plenty more interesting matches, such as the one before that. It's going to be Germany versus Montenegro, and so on and so on. 8 finals in motion for you today as well. We're going to enter officially the second part of the morning when the whistle goes off. A bit over than a minute should be on the clock, and it is, before we officially start day 5. The referees of the match are Mr. Martin Murray and Alessandro Severo. The TWPC delegate is Mr. Andy Hoppelman, and the VAR official is Mr. Robert Matosic. Now you get to see how it all stands when it comes to the first matches of this second round. And like I said, it's Group G and all the other matches that we have in store for you today to keep an eye out on. It's Romagnoli on this right side of the pool. The player that's in focus, trying to get to the ball first, but it's immediately going to be the one for Team Argentina, as Romagnoli probably went a bit too quick before the referee signaled it. Number 6 being Conti, the one that was swimming against him, but like I said, no matter that Romagnoli got to the ball first, it's going to be Team Argentina's first possession. And now let's see Camino, Mazzoni. Low block from the Brazilian players, keeping an eye out on the Captain De Luca on the 2-meter line. The ball goes there, and that's enough for first exclusion for the first power play. Number 11 being the one that goes... Oh, sorry, number 6 being Leme, the one that goes out of play first. Still too early for some of us, I guess. Not the best ball passing skill, but One referee was stating that it's Team Brazil's possession, the other one saying it's Team Argentina, and the second option should be the one that's the correct one, and it is in the end. Conti, Mazzoni, back to Conti it goes. All the way to the outside to Teixeira. First goal of the match. Got the ball from that right wing position, and then he owns it up and smashes it past the keeper. It's Lucas Gomez as the starting goalkeeper when it comes to Team Brazil. I should know that as well. Wolfhorst. Strong battle on the 2-meter line. Wolfhorst sees that it's Cerecer passing through to the left, opening up more space for Freitas. Freitas to the left to Cerecer, and that's the taken ball without any additional repercussions. Stolen ball by the starting goalkeeper for Team Argentina. Being Martin Del Rosso. Conti. Mazzoni. And one more time, it was Teixeira this time hitting the woodwork. Staying at 1-0, still waiting for the first response from Team Brazil. Freitas. Doesn't have Diaz as an option, has Wolfhorst. Now it's Cajaresi. Wolfhorst got blocked. It was Teixeira. Another 18 seconds to go for Team Brazil. Wolfhorst all the way to the right side of the attack to the captain Freitas, but somebody is not really agreeing with the previous decision. One of the referees calling for the ball. And now we'll see, of course, VAR review is being in progress. That's what one of the referees is showing now as well. Is it a goal? Is it not? The question should get its answer in a few seconds. There's the angle. As, of course, the Argentinian side opting for it was not a goal solution, but that's what we have experts for here. And in the end, it is the first answer, and it is the first answer from Andre Luis Freitas, the team captain. On we go then. Again, the same tactics. Trying to enable the ball getting to the center forward player for Team Argentina, Calcaño. Mazzoni. Mazzoni getting the block out a bit further. Saavedra to the left side. 4 seconds to go. It's going to be Saavedra, but it won't be a goal in the end. Saavedra hits the right post. And there's a chance for Team Brazil to take the first advantage of this match this morning. Freitas. Cerecer. Cerecer. That is the ball towards Wolfhorst, who goes for the shot after the fall. Not enough precision there. Over the goal of Martina Del Rosso it goes. Teixeira. Teixeira spots De Luca. No chance to even take the shot in the end. Gomez. Cajaresi. Cajaresi to Romagnoli, who fires it into the back of the net. Patrick Romagnoli with the skip shot in the near corner of Del Rosso's net. Fourth goal of the tournament when it comes to his contribution. And out of the game he goes as well. as Diaz with the cap number 4 getting their replacements in the pool in the meantime. Mazzoni, Camino. Not the best pass there from Teixeira, more of a situation where he didn't control the ball the best. Leme, either a penalty or a goal, the first option being the one that the referee showed in the end, as there was enough contact for that. Number 8 being Calcagno with the first personal foul, and number 11 being Wolhorst with a first chance from the penalty shot. The player with the cap number 3, Mazzoni, has to move a bit further, and now, well, not really now, apparently, yes. Now it is. Everything's ready for the shot, and for Argentina 1, Brazil 3. That previous signal was, of course, meant for the goalkeeper of Argentina, Wolfpost, with his 13th goal of the tournament, one of, if not the best scorer when it comes to Team Brazil. Camino, Teixeira, Mazzoni, back to Teixeira, 3 of them exchanging the ball. Now it's Rivera included as well. Camino, Teixeira swimming through, not getting the ball, and that window of opportunity that there was, and another opportunity goes out of window as another woodwork has been hit. Cajaresi leaves the ball for Freitas. Leme, Martinelli, back to the captain it goes. It's 7 seconds left. Leme towards the center forward player, and that's enough for an exclusion. Number 4 being Camino goes out of play, and the ball does not go into the back of the net. It was Martinelli, again on the other side. Woodworker has been hit, the right post to be precise. Exclusion for number 11, if I saw that right, and the referee is showing just that. Wolfhorst with his first off the match, and there's the goal. First off the match for Adriano Mazzoni. Saw the opportunity, used it. No need to set the attack and then spend all those seconds that they have available. Freitas, Leme, getting the ball to the right and then streaming diagonally. Freitas waits for the right moment to pass the ball there, because this exactly is what Team Brazil was hoping for. Get the ball to the 2-meter line and then get Da Silva to do the rest, getting another penalty shot for them. Enrico Martins as the player who goes head-to-head, face-to-face with Martin Del Rosso. Let's see how well he does. Martins versus Del Rosso. And he scores. It's 4-2 for Brazil. Cool, calm, and clinical. Making it +2 yet again for Team Brazil with his 8th goal of the tournament so far. Mazzoni. Teixeira gets the ball in the end. Picatto. Now as that center back player, back to Picatto it goes. Now 2 options on the 2-meter line. Teixeira still holds the ball. It's 6 seconds left. Teixeira, good block from Rocha, player with the cap number 12. Gomez. Freitas, stopped by Greco. Leme. Freitas, less than 10 seconds to go. Leme waiting for the pass. There's another player on the left. That's exactly where the ball goes to. Martins has the diagonal shot, and he takes it. Another 18 seconds being awarded just now. Freitas. Martinelli. Freitas. 8 seconds left, and Freitas scores. Andre Luis Freitas for the second time. Two out of two when it comes to him, and it was his goal, after which Brazil built upon on. It was then Romagnoli, it was then Wolfhorst, and the only answer afterwards was Mazzoni's goal, and then Martins Freitas getting the +3 advantage on the Brazilian side. Mazzoni, Piccato. Mazzoni yet again, another swing through from Piccato. Rivera all the way to the left winger, no chance to pass ball to the center forward just yet, not enough time to do so as there's still 2 seconds. Mazzoni with a shot, but it won't count as the time ran out. Either way, would have been a nice goal, that's for sure. Moving on, Martinelli. Freitas. Onto the right wing position, back to Freitas now. Another swing through from Martinelli as the player on the left post, and that was enough for another penalty shot. Player with the cap number 15 being Mattias Piccato, his second personal foul, so he is the only player in danger so far, and we're still in the first quarter for 58.3 seconds to go. And Enrico Martins with a chance to make it his second goal, and +4 for Team Brazil. Let's see. Martins with a goal. De La Rosa went to his left, the ball came to his right, and it's Argentina 2, Brazil 6. Camino, Mazzoni. Mazzoni doesn't spot the available player being Rosso Acuna. Less than 10 seconds for this attack. It's Mazzoni. Mazzoni with a shot, and what a shot it is! Exactly what Team Argentina needed. His second goal of the match. Long way to go from the end, but not a long way to go before the end of the first quarter. So let's see how things will play out in the remaining, well, less than 30 seconds now. Freitas. Freitas nowhere near the necessary precision to get the +4 advantage. Rivera. And the final shot, most likely of the match, with less than a second to go. There's the last one. And it's Argentina 3, Brazil 6 after 8 minutes of play. All set for the second swim-off of the first match this morning of this morning session. It's Argentina 3, Brazil 6. And the first possession of the first quarter went the Argentinian way. Let's see, will this one end up going there as well? Is it all set now? Hopefully it is. All eyes on the pool, and there's the sound. Number 11 versus number 10, but Wulfhost getting the possession for his national team in the end. In a battle with Rivera. Rojosa. And Leme. Back to Rocha. Switch play to the left side to Martins just for a while. Lema. 4 seconds left. There's the exclusion, most likely for number 4, and it is for Camino. He's the second of the match, so him and Picato have to be careful. Wulfhorst to the right post, and not the best pass there, a bit too low. And the ball gets to Martino De La Rosa's hands. Still no save from him, but just yet. We'll see, will that change anytime soon. Rivera. Mecozzi. Teixeiro, good block by Cajaresi. Still no sign of switching up the main idea when Team Argentina is in the attack. Get there with a low block and prevent their center forward player from getting the ball, leaving it all out on the outfield players to take the shot. And the one that took the shot from the left, but on the opposite side of the pool was Enrico Martins. 18 seconds after this intervention from Martin Del Rosso. A chance to make it +4 yet again for Team Brazil. That's the biggest advantage we've seen so far in the match. Martins. Rocha back to the left side to Wulfhorst, who wants to finish it by himself. Won't count this time. Rivera. Turnover fall by number 11 being Tobias De Luca, the captain of Team Argentina. So showing that the ball went to the left side. On the right one, it's Rocha breaking free. Rocha turning around and trying to find a teammate available for the pass. And now the referee is calling for the ball. Green flag being thrown in the pool. You know what that means. Coach's challenge. Not even full 2 minutes of play when it comes to this second quarter. And now we're seeing it all together. Of course, the possible violent action is what's in question here. Violent action as the VAR decision in the end. Number 11 from Team Argentina being the captain, Tobias De Luca, as the one who's done for the day. So, red card for him. Like I said, he's done for today. And quite a bit of an aggressive reaction there from him after getting this red card, leaving his teammates without his service for the remaining part of the match, and that is quite a lot of time and quite a mountain to climb when it comes to Team Argentina as it stands up now. Rocha, Wuhlhorst, back to the right side, then it's Rocha again, not the best pass, but he manages to keep the possession. Wuhlhorst onto the left winger, and no reaction from the referee. Another steal, this one from Martín del Rosso. Teixeira. Now it's Saavedra. Rivera. Mecozzi. Piccato. Saved by Gomez, meaning another 18 seconds for Team Argentina when it comes to their build-up in this attack. Saavedra. Rivera. Mecozzi. Now it's Calcagno on that 2-meter line as the center-forward player. Mecozzi. Piccato opts for the left side for Saavedra. 3 seconds left. Now it's Rivera with a shot and a save for Lucas Gomez. No goals still in this time when it comes to the second quarter. Well, the time that has passed. Is that gonna change now? Rocha. Cajaresi. Leme. Cajaresi. Saved by Del Rosso, meaning 18 seconds awarded to Team Brazil for an additional attack. Well, VAR review stopped us again. But it won't be anything that we're gonna add to the list of decisions when it comes to a bit better of how should I put it? Not really understanding, but basically a better preview of what happened. Let's put it that way. So after one more of those, on we go. Rocha from the right wing to the near post, and that was a turnover fall. Rivera. Swimming towards the attacking zone with a ball. Mecozzi. Back to Rivera, who has the space but not enough precision. A bit over than 4 minutes before the halftime. And it's still no goals in this second quarter of the match. Chance for Team Brazil to change that around. Rocha. Wuhlhorst. Another turnover fall. This one from Da Silva. The man guilty of this switch of the possession. Rivera. Mecozzi. Piccato. Rivera. Teixeira. Piccato to Rivera. 3 seconds left. It's going to be Mecozzi, but it won't count. No precision on either side of the pool as the leitmotif. And 3 minutes and around 15 seconds to change that, to change the narrative of the story before they have time. Kakaresi. Hosha. Kakaresi again. Saved by Del Rosso for a second or two into Rivera's possession. Back to Rivera it goes. Picatto. Opts for the left side of the attack for Greco. Picatto. Now on the outside line, it's a limit between the two back players. Gomez. Leme. Fouled by Rivera. Martins. Freitas. Rocha. Freitas again getting the ball to the 2-meter line, but there he is. Martin Del Rosso with his intervention. Getting to the ball on time. And we're still without a single goal scored in the second period. Rivera, with 2 blocks in front of him, passes the ball to Picatto, who's now on that right wing position. Mekotsi. Player with the cap number 2. With the exclusion, meaning it stays Cheiro for the first time. Coach's challenge. You see the green flag. In the pool. Not like we didn't expect tension when it comes to this match. This Super Clásico de las Américas, as known in the football world. All right, another VAR review. Moving on. 1 minute and 39 seconds. But somebody has to take the flag out of the pool. That's what the referee is saying. So that's spotted now by Gomez. He is the man to do it. As I was saying, 1 minute and 39 seconds still left to go before the halftime. And we're still waiting for that first goal of this quarter. Maybe if I say it enough times out loud, it's gonna happen. Gomez. Wolfhorst. Rocha. Back to Wolfhorst it goes. Freitas. 4-2 formation with the extra player attack, and that's a penalty shot. Fall on Derbieli. His opponent doing just enough for when it comes to the referee's point of view. Penalty shot, and there's a coach's challenge from Mr. Fernando Jose Arregui. Well, no penalty as the final verdict of this VAR review. We have to get the flag out of the pool, and then remaining less than 1.5 minutes to go before the halftime. Rosso Acuna. Conti. Rosso Acuna to the left side, and then swimming through, opening the space yet again. Mekotsi. Conti. 10 seconds for this attack. Who's it gonna be? Conti with a shot. Again, hits the woodwork. Quite a lot of these actually in the time that has passed so far. Around 50 seconds left. Another exclusion, this one for number 6 being Conti, which is his second personal foul. Freitas, Wolfhorst, no goal. Let's see, is there another chance to do so? Not really. As it's thanks to Mekosi that the ball goes to Del Rosso. Mekosi, Conti, Mazzoni, Mekosi, back to Mazzoni, player swimming through on the left, but he was not spotted. There's a chance maybe for Camino, not really in the end. It seemed like it for a split second, and seconds are still in question when it comes to the second quarter, and that's the sound of the end when it comes to the second period, halftime, and then in less than 5 minutes, on we go with the remaining 16 minutes of the first match of this morning session. Day 5 here in Zagreb, Croatia. all set for the penultimate quarter when it comes to our first match of the morning session. Still round robin, still day 5, still Argentina, Brazil, and I should say still 3-6 as we witnessed no goals in the last 8 minutes of the game. First possession of this quarter goes to Team Brazil. And I'm just gonna quickly remind you, Team Argentina without their captain De Luca from the second quarter as he got a red card, aggressive play detected after the VAR review. So that was the end of the game for him. Players with 2 personal fouls are Camino and Picato within Argentinian team as well. Rosso Acuna. Picato. Mazzoni. Back to the right side of the attack. 4 seconds left. The ball's to the left winger Saavedra, and that's a fine save from Gomez. 18 seconds still to come. Saavedra through Mazzoni to the right side of the attack yet again. Picato. Mazzoni. Conti. Picato, 3 seconds left, and the ball goes near the left post. On we go without the goals, I guess. Freitas. Hosha. Hosha, nice one. Beautiful action. It was Hosha with the assist, and Diaz with a goal number 9 of this tournament. Beautiful 1-2 on the perimeter, setting up the shot perfectly to make it +4 yet again. Like I said previously, nothing really changed there. It is still the biggest advantage we have seen so far. Mazzoni. Conti. Mazzoni, back to Conti. Rosso Acuna, saved by Gomez, and that's another save. 2 in a row for Lucas Gomez. Freitas. Cerecer. Back to the captain. Less than 10 seconds for this Brazilian attack. Cajaresi, save on the other side from Del Rosso. His 5th one of the match. 6 for Gomez in total so far. Mazzoni. Rosso Acuna. Ball still from Cajaresi. Gomez. Now it's Freitas. Cajaresi. Freitas. No precision there. Mazzoni. Rosso Acuna. Mazzoni. Including Conti as well. Rosso Acuna swimming through. Too high, too strong of a pass for Saavedra. 2 seconds left, and he leaves the ball. Swings back into the defense. Cajaresi. Exclusion for number 3 being Mazzoni, and it's his 2nd personal foul. No more, as the referee says to Adriano Mazzoni. Well, one more. is not something that would apply for him. No more, yes, but one more, no, because Camino and not De Luca, Piccato are the two players that have 2 personal fouls. De Luca, the one, like I said, at the start of this round, that got the red card and finished this match way too soon for his and his teammates' liking. So, timeout, like you saw, for Team Brazil. Chance to go to +5 in this match. Martins from 3-2 to 4-2 formation, but not the best of shots we've seen today from Wulfhorst. Conti. Teixeira. Piccato. Rivera. For that returning pass, Rivera, but it was Conti with a shot. Blocked again by the Brazilian defense. And yet again, there's the chance to go to +5. Even get even higher of a mountain to climb for the opponents on the other side. Conti. Del Rosso. Rivera. Rivera, not surprising, Gomez there. So no goals in the second quarter, only one in this one. And in favor of Team Brazil, it was Diaz's goal. Cerecer, Martinelli, finds his teammate, and there he is again. The man in question, just a few seconds ago. There's his second of the third quarter. Two out of 2 for Artur Diaz, making it +5, as now the biggest advantage we've seen so far in the match. Piccato. Conti. Options there for the right winger of Team Argentina. Time is ticking. The ball goes to Saavedra, and there's a Brazilian player swimming in the counter. Well, not the only one. There's a Wulfhorst, there's Rocha, among others. Martinelli as well. 4 versus 3 situation, but no need to hurry there. Number 15 with the exclusion being Piccato. His second personal foul, so he should be careful as well. Martinelli. Martins. Saved by Del Rosso. Saved by Del Rosso yet again. 2 in a row for him. Conti. Has Rosso Acuna available for the pass. Glance over to the left to Calcagno, but not the best option to pass it then. Now it was. But Lucas Gomez decided to be a brick wall today for the opponents. 8 saves in total for him. Rosso Acuna. Saavedra. Rivera. Rosso Acuna. 7 seconds left for this attack. Another ball towards the center forward and another post. 70 seconds, well, less than that now, before we wrap things up in the penultimate quarter. Kaharesi, and that's enough. That Zerbieli did to draw the penalty shot for his teammate with the cap number 11 is going to be Wolfhorst, and the player that's out of the match in full is Picato after his third personal foul. It's not going to be Wolfhorst, it's going to be teammate with the cap number 3 being Martinelli, and he will score. Rosso Acuna gets the ball back from Teixeira. Rivera. Rivera. 5 seconds left. It's Rivera trying to get the ball to one of two options on the 2-meter line. It won't go through. Wolfhorst swimming in the counter, less than 20 seconds, but that's a good call from Del Rosso. Wolfhorst, of course, pissed off about that pass. Romagnoli. Cheiro, second left, a great block by Cerecer. Argentina 3, Brazil 9, and still more to come. 8 more minutes to go. Argentina 3, Brazil 9, and we're entering the last quarter of the first match of this morning session. After no goals in the second quarter, it was 3-0 in favor of Brazil. And now the first possession of this last quarter in favor of Team Argentina. Mazzoni, Teixeira. Shot from the left back position. Then from the 2-meter line, it was Calcaño. Third time's a charm, I guess, as there's another possession for Team Argentina. Mazzoni. Mazzoni blocked again. Romagnoli. And there's the goal. Number 11. For the second time. When it comes to this match, you're getting the advantage. Even higher up. It's Lucas Wolfhorst. 7 minutes, well, less than that. And +7 for Team Brazil. Teixeira. Rosso Acuna. Mazzoni. Teixeira. Drills it into the left side of the goal. So after that goal, in the first quarter when it was Mazzoni, so full second and third quarter without a single goal scored, and now, well, we'll round it up in 2 minutes additionally, so around 18 in total, maybe a bit more even than that number, depending on when that last goal was scored in the first quarter. Martinelli. Easy answer on the other side. His second of the match as well. So 5 different players from Team Brazil with 2 goals scored. Not only Martinelli, it's Diaz, Freitas, Martins, and Wolfhorst. Teixeira. Mazzoni. Rosso Acuna. Greco. Back to Teixeira it goes. Teixeira. Fine shot. Indeed. A diagonal shot that, well, from the replay, didn't really do it justice, but nevertheless, it probably will make the highlights reel in the end. Martinelli. Cajaresi. Cajaresi immediately trying to find his center forward, but turnover fall in the end, as signaled by the referees. Teixeira. Mazzoni. On to the right side of the attack, then to the left, and it's a goal for Rosso Acuna. Third goal of the tournament for Joaquin Rosso Acuna. When comes to the results just of this quarter. It's 3-2 for Argentina. Leme is gonna change that. +6 for Team Brazil with another 6-meter shot goal. Teixeira. Shot attempt from Rosso Acuna. Won't go into the back of the net this time. Martinelli has a teammate available where not only one. For a second there was Leme. Also Cajaresi where the ball went in the end. Da Silva with a turn, and that's the penalty shot. It is going to be number 3 in the end, meaning it's Mazzoni with his personal foul. Number 2 of the game. Now it's switched on the big board. Is it Del Rosso? Is it Martins? It is Martins indeed. Well, the only time Team Argentina got anywhere near leveling the score and getting even a step closer to making things even more interesting in this match score-wise. It was all the way in the first quarter, and then when Team Brazil got the +3, it just went on from there in their favor. Got bigger, and now it's +7. With over than 4 minutes to go, it is safe to say that additional points will be going Team Brazil's way after Argentina collected their first yesterday. No additional bag of points for them today, this morning. Saavedra, Mecozzi, back to Saavedra. Conti, Mecozzi, good block yet again, but there's another 18 seconds now. Rivera going for the dribble himself. Rivera still keeping the ball. Mecozzi, 5 seconds left. Mecozzi to the 2-meter line for another exclusion. Number 6 being Leme has to go out for the second time. Conti. Rivera on the near post. Looked like a good idea, but in the end, didn't really end up being as much. Tereser. Cajaresi. Martinelli. Good block now from Lazzaro Conti. Barbosa. Saavedra. Conti. All the way to the right side of the attack with 5 seconds left. Saavedra. Saavedra, and it's a goal. Skip shot for goal number 7. It goes into the back of Lucas Gomez's net. In total 10 saves for him. For Saavedra, it's 5th goal of the tournament, but goalkeeper-wise, Del Rosso had 7 saves before he left his place between the posts to Santiago Ventoso. Martinelli. Cajaresi to the 2-minute line. Not the best pass there, as immediately it was Saavedra who helped out and stole the ball. Greco. From one winger to the other side to another. Time's up. Minute and 48 seconds left. Martinelli. Cerecer. Martinelli hits the woodwork. Conti. 70 seconds left. Greco gets it. In the end, 11 seconds for this Argentinian possession. Rivera saved by Gomez. Additional 18 seconds awarded to Team Argentina. Penalty shot. Number 10 with the personal foul. It's his first of the match. It's Zerbieli. And it's Saavedra going face to face with Gomez. Is it gonna be Saavedra for the second time? Yeah, it will. Second consecutive goal from him in this quarter. To make it +5 with around 40, well, we're gonna round it up to 45 seconds still left to be played. Cerecer. Cajaresi. Martinelli. Number 3. Carlo Luca Martinelli. For the third time. Finding the back of the net in this match. It's just a matter of a goal difference like it is for a majority of this time when it comes to the first game. Mecozzi. Mecozzi blocked by Romagnoli. Now 10. Well, until the ball comes to Martins, it's a matter of time when we'll be hearing the lovely sign and sound. Basically, that's the word we're looking for. Of time's up, game's over, and the final score is Team Argentina 8, Team Brazil 14. Additional bag of points for them in this second match when it comes to second round and Group G. So, match number 31 is in the books. Number 32 still to come at 10:30 local time. It's going to be Team Singapore versus Team New Zealand. Welcome back, everybody, to Zagreb. Welcome back to Croatia. It is match number 2 in total, number 32 when it comes to this World Aquatics Men's Under-20 Water Polo Championship. It's Singapore versus New Zealand, still the round robin, still the second round, and the Group G that we have in store for you this morning. When it comes to these two teams, in their first tests of this second round, they did not manage to get the first points. Singapore lost against Team Argentina, it was 14-12, and when it comes to Team New Zealand, they lost against Brazil with the result 14-8. So basically the two teams that won those games went head-to-head in the previous one. The first match of Day 5 here in Zagreb, it was 14-8 in the end as the final score of that first match between the national teams of Argentina and Brazil in favor of the Brazilian side. Team news for Team Singapore, it's Menon Vong Go Chao, the captain Law, Neon Shaik Zi, Rohaizad Ong Si, Lee, and Wong as the players chosen by the team head coach, Mr. Kenta Shirahama. So Nova Savani, Neo is in. And Team New Zealand, Martin, the captain Phillips, Keshwara, Rogers, Dodansky, Moody, Clemens, Fuemana, Baggett, Chunkson, Schuller, Martin, Ibbotson, and Lambert Irvin as the players chosen by the team head coach, Mr. Lacton McDonald Griffiths, Sono Schnauer, and Fuemana is in if you compare the lineups to the yesterday's matches. The referees of the match are Mr. Jorge Rincon Patino from Colombia and Mr. Veselin Mišković from Montenegro. And the TWPC delegate, Stavrola Kozmopoli, our official, Lucky Letshap. Over than a minute, still before the first swim-off of the second match here in Zagreb, Croatia for Day 5 of the Under-20 Men's Water Polo Championship. On the left side, it's going to be the captain, Jun Kaiden Lo, trying to get to the ball first, and on the other side, I suppose it's going to be Baggett with the cap number 10. We should confirm it in 30 seconds. Nevertheless, we kick things off with this second portion of the competition here in Zagreb, so things are heating up, definitely. First chance for the points of the second round and Group G for one of these two national teams in a second. And off we go. Yep, Baggett versus Low. Two players in a battle for the first possession, and it's going to be Jean Baggett for Team New Zealand. Alongside him, it's Clements as the center back. Phillips, the captain, on the left side. Immediately ball goes to Dodansky, but luckily for Team Singapore, their goalkeeper spotted it in time as well. Iva Kali as the starting goalkeeper. On the other side, of course, it's Zach Martin. Cho gets the ball back to his goalkeeper. Quite far away from that attacking zone when it comes to where Low is standing in right now. Fouled by Keshwara. And on with the remaining time can just pass the ball to the right and swing back into the defense. Martin. Rogers. Keshwara. Back to Rogers it goes. Rogers over the goal. No sign of the goal just yet. Lee. Go. Chow. Go. Exclusion for number 10 for Jean Baggett. First power play for Team Singapore. Go. Chow. Go. Back to Chow it goes. The lefty gets the ball back to Go. Go to the left side for Wong. And time's up. Missed opportunity there to convert their first power play. Baggett. Phillips. Phillips towards Dodansky. Good piece of defending there from a Team Singapore, but there's a chance for another possession in favor of Team New Zealand, and that's what happens in the end. Baggett doesn't really see the clock, so time's up. No chance for Keshwara there. Shaikh back to the goalkeeper Lee. And another exclusion. This time it's going to be number 4, meaning it's going to be Rogers. Second extra man attack for Team Singapore. Low. Shaikh. Go. Not the best ball passing there. Forward pass proved costly. Not to get a chance to test Zach Martin. Chungson. Keshwara. Clements. Keshwara. 10 seconds left. Well, make it 9 now. Keshwara. Good block by Wong. Is it another attack? Yeah, it is. Chungson. Keshwara. Baggett. Back to Keshwara. Has a block in front of himself. And another additional player coming from the back being Shaikh. Dispossessing his opponent. Chow. Ong. Finds a goal with a pass, and that's enough for a penalty shot. Number 10 being Baggett, his second of the match. So he has to be careful as we're not even halfway through the first quarter. Go without a goal. Fine save from Zach Martin. Additional 18 seconds being awarded to Team Singapore, of course, after his intervention. Let's see how will they play out. Shaikh. Go. Dribbles past his opponent. Wary of another exclusion for number 8, being Clements. Go. Shaikh. Cho. Good block from the captain Phillips. Cho. Shaikh. To the left side of the attack. There's another block. First Phillips, then Baggett. And the third consecutive attack goes to Team Singapore. The ball to the left and without the necessary nor strength nor precision there from number 2, Hong Hai Wong. Keshwara. Baggett. On to Phillips. Phillips spots Dodansky, and after the dribble, just a fall, as they would say. Phillips, for the first time, hits the woodwork, but another attack for Team New Zealand is in order. Chungson, after the fall, good block there from number 7, being Shaikh. Still no goals, 3 minutes and 30 seconds left when it comes to the time remaining in the first quarter. Lo Neo. Ong, there's the first goal. After the fall, took the shot and didn't miss. Again, Joshua Ong for the 8th time when it comes to this tournament. Phillips. Ibbotson. 7 seconds left for this attack. Ibbotson passes the ball to the 2-meter line to Dodansky, who draws the exclusion, being number 8. So Z is out. Lambert Irvin. Ibbotson. Phillips. Phillips to the right side of the attack yet again. Onto the left winger, Chungson. Phillips, good block by Jaikasi. Z. Wong. No sign of the center forward just yet. It's Chow who's trying to get to his position at the 2-meter line after the block. Shot by Low. Won't go into that department of the converted ones. Schuler. Phillips. Dodansky. No sign of the goal for Team New Zealand yet. Lee. Cha. Z. Still with the ball. Plenty of time left for this attack, but his teammates are quite far away. Rohaizad swimming through, trying to get the ball. It's going to be goal. Then Rohaizad onto the right side. Z. And his side netting. Martin yelling for somebody to turn around and get the ball. It's going to be the captain Phillips. Schuler. Dispossessed. Turnover fall. And now an exclusion for the player with the cap number 15, being Lambert Irvin for the first time. And there's the penalty shot. Exclusion for, well, not exclusion, personal foul for number 12, being Schuler. His first of the match, and a chance for number 4, Jong Chung Chao, to convert the penalty shot into goal number 2 for Team Singapore. Wait, that's what Jack Martin is yelling. He needs to tie his cap a bit better. Veselin Mišković telling him to go back and to be ready for the penalty shot. And it goes into the back of the net. Jong Jung Cha doubling the advantage for Team Singapore. No solution in the attack just yet for Team New Zealand. Rogers, Schuler, Ibbotson, Rogers, Chunkson. Quite a lot of movement there in the pole position, switching wise, and that's going to be a switch of numbers in the field of play as the number 5 Low has to go out with the exclusion. Rogers. And there's the first goal. There's the first goal. Singapore 2, New Zealand 1, thanks to Michael Rogers. First extra player attack converted into the goal. And moving on from Moody to Rogers, so we can show the number of goals that he scored in this tournament being 7. Rojaizat. Low gets the ball, and that's the exclusion for number 12, meaning it's Schuler for the second time. Another player that he needs to be extra careful by the end of the game. Ong, the ball goes to the left winger and into the net. Javier Ong making it 3-1. Into the near corner it did go. He's only 15. Youngster within the Singapore's national team squad. Well, one of 3 actually when you look at that here. It's good. Z. And it's Menon, as according to the lineup, and Chow. So 4 of them born in 2009. Wong getting the ball with a second left. Won't even make the shot as time's up for the first quarter. Singapore 3, New Zealand 1. That's the current situation of the second match of our morning session. But long way to go before the end of it. Only 14% of shot efficiency when it comes to Team New Zealand, 42 on the other side for Team Singapore. And just look at the difference when it comes to the personal fouls. 7 for Team New Zealand, 2 for Team Singapore. All set for the second swim off. It's going to be Vong versus Baggett, who did get to the ball first in the first quarter. It's going to be the same thing again here at the start of the second. 3-1 for Team Singapore. As a result, we're entering the second period with Baggett, Clemens, Rogers on to Dodansky. It goes, and a good block from Shaik in the end. Only 14 or 17% of shot efficiency for Team New Zealand, like you could have seen as well in our first quarter statistics, little graphics. With a lob shot, Martin ready for it. Phillips has Clemens there for a second, who's trying to get the position and then go to the right wing in the meantime. Phillips on to Dodansky again. Dodansky turns around the Shaik, meaning enough for the exclusion for player with the cap number 7 for the first time. Third power play awarded to Team New Zealand. Rogers, Phillips onto the right winger. Too harsh of a pass, too strong for Ibbotson. Phillips onto the left post, but not the best ball there, nor the best shot from Dodansky. Overall, like I said, quite a poor shot efficiency from them, and not like they lack quality when it comes to the department of players taking the shots from 6 meters. Good block by Ibbotson on the other side of the pool. Bo still gonna wait for his first goal of this match. Onto the right side, Baggett. Phillips, Rogers. Exclusion for number 12 being C. Rogers. Ibbotson getting a bit closer to the attacking zone. Phillips. Rogers. Back to the captain. Phillips, then it's Ibbotson, saved by Lee. Another 18 seconds. And of course the excluded player keeping an eye out on the jury table. So he can enter the field of play again, and there he goes. Onto the right post and into the goal. Fabulous action crowned by goal from this young man, Jacob Clemens. Phillips prevents the ball passing. This possesses Law. Rogers. Rogers to Baggett. Enough for, well, nothing apparently to the referee's point of view, and according to them. Z. Vonk. Exclusion for number 14 being Ibbotson for the first time. Vonk. Z. Low. Back to Wong. 5 seconds left. Wong for Z. Saved by Martin. Coach's challenge. The green flag being thrown in the pool by the head coach of Team New Zealand, Lachlan McDonald Griffiths. Now let's see. Is that what we're gonna see enough for a penalty shot or not? That's what immediately Mr. Griffith said to the referee, to Jorge Rincon Patino. And like I said, penalty shot, potential one, is being reviewed. It did look like that to me in the first place, like at the first glance, but then again, we have the professionals to decide is it worthy of a penalty shot or not. But at the first glance, like I said, to me it looked like that way. So, inside info says it will be a penalty shot. Number 14. No, number 11, sorry, as the one. So that's the wrong piece of intel when it comes to the personal fouls, where we are awarding it to. So number 11 being Ong, and number 2 being Phillips as the player that's gonna try and convert this penalty shot. And he does. Cole Phillips making it 3-3. Seventh goal of the tournament. And we scratched that previous Ibbotson exclusion. I should add that as well. Instead of him in the pool, now there's Ashwin Kishwara. For the first time, Team New Zealand managed to level the score. Let's see, can they defend themselves this time and then turn it around completely in their favor? Wonk, and that could potentially be an exclusion. Yep, for Kishwara. Go. Cha. Wonk. Cha. Cha. 4-3. Another extra player attack converted. Phillips. Strong pressing. That Team Singapore is playing. The ball goes to the 2-meter line. Shaikh there immediately to help out one of his teammates, Rogers. No help needed there for the player with the cap number 4. Unstoppable after that pass immediately to the left corner. Age 19, one of the forward players. Leveling the score yet again. Shaikh. Wong. Go. No foul from Baggett. Time's running out. It's only 5 seconds left for this attack. Great defending there from Clements. Stealing the ball and then getting it to Rogers, who dribbles past his opponent. Rogers still with the ball, but this time Ivakli gets his second save. Clements. Schuller with a swing through. Has the additional center forward option, and there's the exclusion for number 2, being Wong, for the first time at this match. Rogers back to Clements. Phillips. No goal just yet, but there's a chance to do so, and another woodwork has been hit. Lack of luck there, and precision, of course, but 2 attempts, 2 woodworks that have been hit in the previous attack for Team New Zealand. A bit over than 3 minutes to go before the halftime. Now it's Wong. Phillips, great steal from him. Swimming towards the other side of the pool. Still with a ball, but now has one of the opponents in front of him. It's Ong. Baggett. Schuler. Back to Baggett. Baggett, now it's Phillips with 8 seconds left. Baggett. Baggett now to Schuler, who does the turnover fall. Immediately spotted by the referee. Wong. Scheik. Wong. Scheik. 10 seconds left for this attack. Scheik finds his teammate, finds Chow, but he couldn't really get to the ball in the end. Things that when you go with a block to help out one of your teammates on the center back position should not be happening, hence why you're there. When it comes to the ball distribution on the other side, it was Rogers with an attempt of a backhand shot. Didn't go through this time. Ong. Wong has the low, swimming through, but now it's too late to pass the ball to him. Missed window of opportunity there, but not here. Number 10 drawing the exclusion for number 12, meaning Ong got Schuler's 3rd personal foul, and that's all from him when it comes to this match. Ball goes out of the pool. Goalie go back. That's what Veselin Mišković is telling Zach Martin. Chow versus Martin. Chance for the 3rd goal. When it comes to the player in the white cap with the number 4. Martin has to go back, and he will save it. Another fine save for him. Save number 4, actually, for Zach Martin. Chungson. Can his teammates build upon it? Chungson towards Phillips. Phillips. Baggett. Enough time, or is it? 5 seconds left. Phillips after the dribble. Phillips. Referee's whistle goes. With 2 seconds left. Somebody has to take the shot, and it's gonna be Rogers. Well, whatever he could do with the remaining time. Overall, Chow. Wong. Chow. Scheik. Ong. Low. 4 seconds left. The ball finds the center forward, but time's up. And thanks to Martin. It went all smoothly when it comes to stealing the ball in the first place. Ball in favor of Team New Zealand. So it's Rogers. Rogers towards Phillips. Saved by C. Wong. 13.7 seconds before the halftime. Chow. Won't find the strike in the end. Ball goes to Martin, who sends it over to the other side for the final attempt of the first portion of the match, first half. And it's Team Singapore 4, Team New Zealand 4. All set for the third swim-off of the second match when it comes to our morning session on day 5 here in Zagreb, Croatia. It's Team Singapore 4, Team New Zealand 4 as well. And the previous two swim-offs won by Team New Zealand. So let's see how the third one is going to go. And Moody got there in time, ahead of Rohaizat, who did the fall afterwards. So additional +1 in that category when it comes to Team New Zealand. Third sprint won. Dodansky spots Phillips, but the ball goes to Ibbotson. Then Keshwara. Onto the 2-meter line it goes, but then hits the woodwork. Additional 18 seconds fab intervention from Ivakli. Spotted where the ball is going to and intercepted it. Low. Ong. That's a nice way to open the quarter with. Second goal of the match for Ikin Joshua Ong. Him and number 12 being Jacob C. leaving the field of play and leaving their place to some of the options from the bench. Phillips, Moody. Well, that was enough for an exclusion, being number 2, Wong going out for the first time. Dodansky, Ibbotson, Keshwara onto the left side, and then to Chungson on the right. Chungson getting a bit closer now. It's Ibbotson, Keshwara. Everything getting set up for him nicely. 5-5 from the power play. Shaikh. Rohaizat with 5 seconds left sends the ball to the right to Low. And now there's an exclusion for number 14 being Ibbotson. Low to the near post, and now for a penalty shot. Good call from him. It's Go who got this opportunity for his captain, with the cap number 5 being Dejun Jaden Low. Low versus Martin from the 5-meter line, and then again Martin has to be told to get back. Chance for +1 for Team Singapore. No can do, sir. Another fab save for Zach Martin. And just count how many of those did he had when it comes to the penalty shots. Moody. Well, there's your answer, in case you missed it. Ibbotson, not enough precision there. Ciao. Rohaizat, Shaikh. On to to go. Keshwara trying not to get the exclusion, but it is in the end a penalty shot and a personal foul for the previously mentioned player. Second one of the game for Ashwin Keshwara. The same amount of exclusions that Baggett has. Scholler got his third and final one previously, and the other ones being everybody else. All good in that department so far, only one if any. Coach's challenge. You've seen the green flag being thrown into the pool. So let's see how that one goes. Is it or is it not? That's the question we're trying to get the answer to, and it is not indeed. No need for Zach Martin to intervene and get a save again from the 5-meter shot, or the penalty shot. Either way, staying at 5-5, obviously as the line motive. Go. Lee. Chow. C. Time's ticking. It's only 5 seconds left. All the way back to Shaikh. Ong. And a lob shot that hits the woodwork. Turnover fall. 4 minutes and around 40 seconds left for this penultimate quarter. Only one goal that we witnessed so far on either side of the pool. Nice action, will be crowned with a goal. Number 11, Ikin Joshua Ong is on fire today. His third goal. The top scorer of the match now, definitely. We'll see if anybody tops him. But overall, it's goal number 10 in the tournament. Baggett. Clemens. Keshwara. Keshwara. Poor pass towards Dudansky. Switch of possession. Go. Spots the two options on the left side, and there he goes. JKC. Double the advantage for Team Singapore. Baggett. The attempt from Rogers, saved by Ivakli. And enough contact for another exclusion, this one for number 10, being Gene Baggett, his second of the match. And second goal for Jacques C. What a series for Team Singapore. 3 consecutive goals. And no answer for Team New Zealand just yet. We'll see, will that change after this timeout? On we go then. Johnson, so Baggett and Schuller, 2 players that received their 3rd personal foul. Lambert Irvin, after the dribble, doesn't really find Dunsky on that 2-meter line. Wong. Go. 8 seconds left for this attack. Good interception from Cole Phillips. Turnover fall immediately afterwards. Chance for Singapore to go to +4. Ong. C. Still holding the ball in his possession. Wong as the player on the 2-meter line. Wong as the one that's turned all the way to the right side. Let's see, will the ball find him in the end? Go. Trying to find Wong, intercepted by Lambert Irvin, but still 4 seconds of the attack for Team Singapore. Make that a second now, and time's up. Phillips, 2 options for him as the center forwards, and Clemens slots it in. After 3 goals went unanswered, there it is. 8-6. Law. Shaikh. 2 minutes still to go before the end of the 3rd quarter. Go. Ong. Turnover 4. 4 seconds before the end of the attack. Let's see, Chungson swimming on the right side with a ball, passing it to the other end. That's enough for a penalty shot. Number 5, the Captain Low, with the second personal foul of the match, so he's the only one that should be extra careful when it comes to the players from Team Singapore in that department of the possible third personal foul. Chance to make it 8-7 and to make it extra interesting. What's it gonna be? It's gonna be a goal. Number 4, Michael Rogers for the third time, equaling Ohm's tally. Shaikh, Low, Cha. Ball passing skill there from Jung Cha. Martin. Ball, that's what he's yelling. Phillips, a nice one, but without the goal in the end. Good ball towards Clemens, but hits the post in the end. Around 50 seconds still to go before the end of this quarter, and it's gonna be 9-7. Thanks to Jung Cha, who now joins the Hat-Trick Club, to use a bit of footballing terms here. Phillips. Clemens. Shot from the left side of the attack, saved by Iva Klee, and another exclusion detected, being number 4, meaning it's Rogers as a second. Wong slots it to the near post. Johnson had a better view, that's for sure, when it comes to that ball. Phillips, less than 7 seconds left before the end of this quarter. Dodonsky, 9-8. From +2 to only 1 goal of a difference. There's a fine line. And there's the sound of the game when it comes to the end of the quarter. 2 minutes of a break, and then off to the final 8 minutes before we find out which team is taking their first points. Final quarter, final 8 minutes, 9-8 for Team Singapore. Entering, entering the last period of the second match here of our morning session. And it's going to be yet another sprint won by Team New Zealand. Immediately trying to find the Dunsky, but that's what Iva Klee also sees. In total, 4 saves for him when it comes to that portion. And his contribution between the posts, one more for Zach Marin on the other side. But keep in mind, quite a lot of those were from the penalty shots of the opponent's players. Moody, enough for an exclusion for number 12 being C. He's the second of the match. Clements, back to Clements to the right side of the attack. It goes a bit too low of a pass for Dodansky there. If it was a bit higher, maybe, just maybe, would have been a better outcome there for Team New Zealand. Z now entering the field of play, getting the ball from low. Ong. Shaik, time's up. Switch of possession back to Zach Martin's hand. Phillips has 2 players as options, chooses Keshwara. Keshwara with a dribble, followed by Wong. Keshwara to Dodansky. 9-9, everyone. New Zealand fights back and levels the score. For the first time since that 5-5. That was the result at the beginning of the penultimate quarter of today's match. Shaik. Chow. Goal fighting to swim through. It is spotted by one of his teammates. Let's see. Go now, trying to get the ball. 6 seconds left for this attack. No returning ball to him. It goes to Z on the left, and that's a fine action, but it's 2 meters. As called by the referee. No goal there, staying at 9-9. Keshwara. Phillips. Saved by Iva Klee. The referee calming down a bit the situation there. Ong swimming in the counter-attack now too low, and that's a penalty shot. Number 2 with the personal foul. Number 1 being Cole Phillips' first personal foul. Let's put it that way. Matthias goal, and apparently shots that Zach Marin in particularly likes in this match. The penalty shots. Let's see, will he stop this one as well? Goal, scores in the end. 10-9. Gets the minimum advantage back for Team Singapore. Phillips. Dodansky. No stopping him just yet. Goal number 3. So 50% of shot efficiency when it comes to his contribution in today's match. 10-10. And we still have plenty of time to go. More than 5 minutes. 8 could go either way, honestly. Chow. Exclusion for number 7, being Moody, his first of the match, and straight into the goal. Straight. For goal number 11 when it comes to Team Singapore. And I said it previously, he indeed is on fire in today's match. It's Ikin Joshua Ong. As it's his 4th of the match. Again, the scale tipping in favor of Team Singapore. Will it stay that way? Keshwara. Clements. Dodonsky won't work this time. Saved by Ivakli. Chow. Low. Shaikh. Turnover fall. 4.5 minutes still before the end of this match. Chungson. Ball by Ong. Phillips. Back to Chungson it goes. 8 seconds left. Keshwara. Keshwara opts for the other side, opts for Clements, but time's up. No chance to even take the shot after that pass. Low. Rojaizal. Chow. Low. To the left side, Ong. No fall there. Ong to the 2-meter line, and a good call from Zach Martin. Dodansky waiting for somebody to get to his position to the 2-meter line. It's going to be Chungson. Clements. 11 seconds left for this attack. What option is Clements going to choose? It's going to be Keshwara. On to the left. Back to the right. Iverson and shot saved yet again. It's Ivakli's 7th save. So 2 more than Zach Martin at this point. Ong. Chance to slot his 5th, and he won't. Blocked by Phillips. Chance one more time now to get the assist for his teammates. Matthias Go. At a crucial time, that's for sure. 12-10 for Team Singapore. Goal number 2 in this match for the previously mentioned player born in 2008. So you have like 5 players born in that year. 3 or 4 more in 2009. The only players born in 2005 actually are Wong, the captain Lo, and the player with the cap number 11 being Ikim Joshua Ong. There are 2 born in 2007, but still you can spot the difference comparing this team's lineup and the year they were born into. Others, as let's say New Zealand has no player born in 2008 or 9, majority of them in 2005 and 6. Saved by Ivakli. Chow. Low. Low, skip shot to the post. 120 seconds left. 12-10. And not a chance to make it 12-11 as there's a poor pass that Low intercepts. Timeout. Called by Team Singapore. Shaikh. Ong. Shaikh. Wong. Less than 10 seconds for this attack. Shaikh. Z. 2 seconds left. Z leaves the ball on the left side of the pool and of course swings into the other side of the pool back into defense. Clemens. Phillips. Johnson has Dodansky as an option. Not yet. Phillips. Clemens. And Lambert Irvin does enough to get the exclusion. Number 2, Wong, getting his second of the match. Clemens, final minutes of the match. Final chance for Team New Zealand possibly to get close. And they will. Number 4, Michael Rogers with a crucial goal as there's still enough time. Let's round it up to 51 seconds. Goal number 4 for him, so equaling Ong's tally on the other side. Singapore 12, New Zealand 11. Let's see how this one plays out in the end. C. Shaikh. On to Low. Chow. "40 seconds left, 15 for this attack." That's the poor pass of Phillips. Immediately looks over to see who's available for a quick pass, but his head coach has other ideas. Lachlan McDonald-Griffiths calls for a timeout and gives even better of a chance, I should say, for them to get the 12th goal and to make things extra more interesting. Pass immediately there, a missed opportunity. But there's a glimpse of hope through Lambert Irwin. Lambert Irwin, 3 versus 1 situation. It's all on him and it's a goal. Doing it all by himself after stealing the ball back into the possession of Team New Zealand, finishing things off. And it's still 16.8 seconds to go. Veselin Mišković calming down the situation, but then of course checking is that a sign for the timeout, and it was from Team Singapore, from Kenta Shirahama. How interesting will the things get? Well, we'll know in 16.8 seconds, that's for sure. As Team Singapore has the final attack if they don't make a mistake or wrong pass, better to say. As you know what the drill is. If the result stays this way, it's a goal, and it's an exclusion for Ibbotson, his second of the match. Matthias, a goal! 13-12. What a match, what a finish, and what a time to get your third goal of the game. It was all in his hands. Oh, now there's a yellow card in the hand of Veselin Mišković, shown towards the bench of New Zealand, towards Lachlan McDonald-Griffiths. So yellow card to him. And final 1.6 seconds before we end things with the second match of our morning session. First points for Team Singapore when it comes to this second round and Group G. And what a way to do so. And through one of the youngsters that they have in their squad. Not the youngest one, but still, I told you previously that there is quite a bit of age difference when you compare Team Singapore to Team New Zealand. So final results, Singapore 13, New Zealand 12. We're getting everything set for our third match of this morning session. It's going to be one from Group H, being Team Colombia versus Team South Africa. Welcome back, everybody, to Zagreb. Welcome back to Croatia. Welcome back for our third match when it comes to this morning session here within the World Aquatics Men's Under 20 Water Polo Championship. It's one of the matches within the Group H. Sorry, I'm obviously still overwhelmed. From the last match that we saw together in the end, it was 13-12 for Team New Zealand. And what final minutes those were, so don't mind me. But back to the current match, it's Team Colombia versus Team South Africa as one of the matches within the second round and Group H, like I said, match number 33 of this competition. No changes when you compare these lineups to the ones from yesterday, where Colombia played against Canada. Canada won with the result 17-11, and when it comes to their opponents, they played against Team Kazakhstan and they lost by only 1 goal of a difference. It was a 7-6 for Team Kazakhstan. So for Colombia in white caps, it's Quintero, the captain, Zuluaga, Lopera, Castillo, Ajudelo, Merino, Perez, Arias, Herrera, Olano, Lopez, Perez and Llano as the players chosen by the team head coach, Mr. Ricardo Emilio Canal Vargas. When it comes to Team South Africa in the blue caps, it's Jacob Price, Smith, Young, Flynn, Mosehla, Johnson, Geru, Pierce, Grimmett, Field, the captain, Mamarehane, Sher and Searle. Players chosen by the team head coach, Mr. Robert William Ambler. The referees of this match are Shahruz Sharifian and Levan Dermejian. The TWPC delegate is Mr. Mihailov Ciric, and the VAR official is Mr. Ralph Mueller. Just to top things off, I'm going to mention that first game we saw this morning at 9 a.m. As the starting time, it was Argentina 8, Brazil 14, in a match that, no matter that it's not football, I still like to call the Super Clásico de las Américas. Well, in a minute and 38 seconds to be precise, everything will be ready for this first match. Second round, Group H, second day of this portion of the competition, and I think one of my colleagues probably already mentioned that when it comes to the whole entire competition format, so no need to explain it any further or repeat it. Arias versus Grimmett for the first swim-off, for the first sprint, and it goes in favor of Team South Africa. Price has Mamarehane on the right side. On the left, it's Field. It's possessed by Perez. Olano. Castillo. A fall from Price, at least that was the attempt. Olano, exclusion for number 11, meaning it's field as the player who's out. Arias, Merino with the first goal. First power play attempt, first goal. Felipe Merino Jaramillo fires it into the back of the net, opening up the score. And what exactly is the problem? The ball has to go out of the pool. Well, our big board is not working, so until we fix that, we can't really continue with the match, can we? A bit of a music break then. All set, let's go. Price. Field. Back to Price. And a sign for Perez, among others, to get back with a block and prevent the ball distribution from happening. It was number 6 this time, the only scorer so far, Merino, with a steal. Olano. Zuluaga. The captain opts for Merino on the left, and that's the turnover fall from Perez. Mamarejane. Field. Remit. Back to Mamarejane. Now it's Field. Field tries to find his center forward. Well, one of the options, as it was Spears from the left wing onto the left post as his positioning. Olano. Olano. Merino. Only 2 seconds on the clock. And easy catch for Benjamin Schur. Mamarejane still keeping the ball, but it is a penalty shot in the end. Merino with the first personal foul. And Field ready to put the ball into the back of the net of James Quintero. And he does. Colombia 1, South Africa 1. Olano. Solution for Price with the cap number 2. Castillo. Olano. Back to Castillo. Now it's Zuluaga. What a fine shot. Caught everybody off guard. Juan Jose Zuluaga Moreno. Colombia 2, South Africa 1. Field, a bit too high and strong of a pass for Grimmett. Now finds Smith after the turn. Not the best shot that there could be. Staying at 2-1. Olano. Zuluaga. No fall from Price. Nice one. Smith. Ups for Grimmett. Grimmett a bit blocked there from Amarejan, and that is a poor pass in the end. Quintero towards Castillo. Olano. Zuluaga. Explosion for Price yet again, his second in maybe a minute and a half or two. And then quick way to turn this opportunity into a goal. 3-1 thanks to Lopez, immediately spotted by one of his teammates. Good pass as half of this goal for the 18-year-old center forward of Team Colombia. Young. Grimmett. Finds Flynn on the 2-meter line, and there's the goal as the answer. 3-2. Herrera, Lopera, now on to Lopez, who's far out from his position on the 2-meter line. Lopez, 4-2, a fine, strong, precise shot, giving the +2 advantage cushion back to the nominal hosts of this match. Second goal for him as well. Field towards Geru. No goal there just yet. Not another opportunity to do so. Lopera On to Zuluaga, who gets the penalty shot. Number 5 with his first personal foul being Thelin. And a chance for Arias now. Who goes face to face with Sher? Let's see. Is it gonna be Arias? Is it gonna be Sher? Arias, no goal. Another 18 seconds for Team Colombia. Staying at 4-2 for now. Another exclusion, this one for number 10 being Grimmet. Perez, Lopera, back to Perez. Lopera, fine skip shot. For the first time in this match, there's his contribution. Switch of possession, back into Quinteros' hand it is. Lopera. Castillo. Grimmet, and a great defensive display from Castillo. Shot from the left back position, that was Merino. Hits the woodwork this time with, well, around the 60, a little bit more seconds to go. Let's see how things play out with the remaining time. Is this the attack to get the goal number 3? Ball goes to Guerrero, and no goal, but 45 seconds still to be played. Arias. Young with a fall on Lopez. Time's ticking, and that's the turnover fall. Perez has to leave the ball, swim back into defense, as Grimmet has a chance or not. It looked like it in the first place. Less than 14 seconds now. Merino. Still with a ball. 6.6 seconds and not enough precision there. First 8 minutes down. It's Colombia 5, South Africa 2. All set for the second sprint of the match between Team Colombia and Team South Africa. It's 5-2 entering the second period of the game. And with that, first possession of it being for Team Colombia. Their first one they won. Zuluaga. Arias. Ball by Smith. Olano. Battle on the 2-meter line. Olano now with a lack of that option, but has another one as Castillo went to the 2-meter line and got the goal. (6-2). His first attempt, his first goal. Final bits of it in the replay. Fourth goal of determined for him. Mamarehane. Pierce. Pierce with an attempt from the skip shot. Still lack of precision, as it was in the first 8 minutes. Castillo. Has Olano. Has Arias as well on the right side. It's Zuluaga now dribbling past his first opponent and then hitting the woodwork. Attempt number 2 and it's a goal. Strong start at the very first, not even a minute actually, 59 seconds have been played in this second quarter. Already 2 goals. Already 2 for Zuluaga Moreno as well. Additional player will go out and then off we go. Young. Holding the ball. Rimmet. Good defending from Perez. Enabling the ball to get to Smith for now, but this one will go in. Number 9 being a Nick Pierce with the first answer when it comes to Team South Africa. Since that goal that Flynn scored to make it 3-2. Colombia 7, South Africa 3. Olano. Herrera swimming through as an additional center player option, and it works. Draws the exclusion. Number 9 being Pierce has to go out. Olano, and that's a fine combo. Herrera with a goal. Olano with the assist. Immediately towards that closer post from his perspective, and then immediately with a strong skip shot, widening the gap even more. And we only started the things in the second period. Second goal in the tournament for him. Mamarehane. Field with a lob. Saved by Quintero. No surprise there for James Quintero Ramirez. Ajudelo. Perez. Lopez. Finds Perez with the ball. 8 seconds left. It's now Zuluaga. Make that 5 seconds to go. Zuluaga with the lob shot, saved by Sher. No surprises whatsoever on the other side of the pool when it comes to the lob shot so far. Mamarehane. Young. Young hits the woodwork. Staying at +5. Chance to make it +6 in this attack for Team Colombia. Quintero still waiting for somebody to turn around. It's going to be Herrera. Perez. Lopez. Turnover fall. Back to Sher it goes. 3 saves so far for him, but also for Quintero. Mamarehane. Young. Geru. With a bit more positioning towards that left post, almost as if he wanted to swing and then get onto the left wing. In the meantime, exclusion for number 7 being Perez, so he stays in his position with a 4-2 main idea in the attack with the power play. Young, and that will count. One, two, three, and it's a goal number 4 for Team South Africa. Extra player shots when it comes to this young man. First attempt, first goal. Merino. Zuluaga. 8 seconds left. Zuluaga with a shot. Sher makes another save. Price. Six-meter shots, 1 out of 6 or 1 out of 3, depending on which national team you're referring to. And now we're going to refer to another stolen ball from Arias. Arias. Zuluaga. Lopez waiting for the ball. There it is, but not the best pass, that's for sure. Made a whole lot easier of a job for Timothy Young there as the center back. Grimmett. On to Pierce. Young. Young for 8-5. Well, that's what happens when you leave him alone. Using his opportunity for his second goal of the match with less than 3 to go before the halftime. Zuluaga. Turnover fault. That's spotted by the referee. Now it's Grimmett. 4 versus 3 situation. Well, Perez is back in time. Penalty shot. And Arias with the personal foul number 1. It's Young going to that 5-meter line, approaching it. Green flag being thrown into the pool now. So the ball goes out, and then we're gonna check the situation. Final verdict being no penalty foul. Just a regular fall, as they would say. So possession back to Team South Africa. We're going to scratch that. Exclusion for number 8, personal foul for Arias. And on we go with the new 18 seconds of the attack for Team South Africa. Gero, Young, Grimmett, no change to the scoreline. Merino, Zuluaga, Arias. Turnover fall. Between Lopez and the Young was in question. Price. Grimmett. On to the other side for Gero. Gero straight into Quintero. Around the Colombian goalie. And enough for an exclusion for number 8, being Gero, for the first time out of the field of play. Arias. 4-2 formation for them as well when it comes to their idea. Merino. Just keep an eye on where Castillo is going, and the posts as well. Castillo. Well, that's what I told you. A minute and 32 seconds to go before the halftime. Colombia has +4. Searle. Pierce towards Flynn, and that's a nice turn. Great goal for Connor Flynn. Second of the match before the halftime whistle. Zuluaga. Strong pressing now from Team South Africa. Castillo trying to break free. So does Lopera on the right wing. Zuluaga. See how far off he is from the attacking zone. Merino got a bit closer there. Herrera. 3 seconds. Well, make that 2. And make that time's up sound. All about for Connor Flynn. Majority off time. That's left if everything goes according to the plan of Team Colombia. Will go in their favor. Lopera. Herrera. Another exclusion. This one for number 3. Well, we have to get the ball to one of the referees and then... Yeah, number 5 is the one that's out, so there was the confusion there. Didn't really see that because he was showing number 2, so... That's what was going on. We got that sorted out. Well, coach's challenge there. Yeah, well, the referee said he's gonna check it. It could be his mistake, so we'll see. And we need an additional cap if this one won't be found in the pool, but I think it will in the meantime for the Colombian player. Because if it is number 2, that's great news for Connor Flynn, as this exclusion will be his final, if it stays this way, if it really is him. If it is number 2, then according to the big board, not a good piece of news for Gregory Price, as he would be the one with the 3rd exclusion. But we'll see now the final outcome and the verdict after this VAR review. Well, Zuluaga got his cap. The green flag out of pool. Yeah, so no penalty shot. Or previously mentioned 3rd exclusion for Connor Flynn, so he's good to go. Only 2 exclusions for him, so he has to be careful. Extra lifeline given there, but after the VAR review it was overturned as the decision to get the penalty shot as well, because it was a mistake of showing the number of the player that was supposed to go out of the field of play. So I hope we now got everything sorted out so we can continue with less than 20 seconds to go before the halftime. 9-6 in favor of Team Colombia, who has the attack these 18 seconds. On we go then. Lopera. Castillo. Back to Lopera. Now it's Zuluaga. Opts for the return pass to Lopera. 5 seconds left. It's gonna be number 11. It's gonna be Lopez. Another chance for Lopera on the left side. Another great block from Timothy Young. Time's up. Colombia 9. South Africa 6. As a result, we're gonna enter the 3rd quarter of this game with in, well, more than 4 minutes and 45 seconds. After the third sprint of the match between Team Colombia and Team South Africa, it is 9-6 in favor of the Colombian side. And this first attack of the penultimate quarter goes their way as well. Second sprint won. After the first one was won by Team South Africa. Olano waiting for his center forward player to get a bit better of a position. Wrong timing when it comes to that pass meant for Lopez. Nathan Jacob between the deep posts for Team South Africa. Grimmett. Field won't go into the back of the net. Quintero. Merino immediately spots the center forward. Now there's a chance for Olano, and he takes it. 10-6. Diagonal skip shot, giving that +4 back for the Colombian national team. Green flag in the pool, you all know what that means. Turnover fall in the meantime. Zuluaga to the left, a fine save from Nathan Jacob, his first of the match. After 16 minutes of play, had 4 in total for Quintero on the right side of the pool now. Grimmett to his center forward, fielded just enough to draw an exclusion. It's Lopez who has to go out. Mamarehane. Grimmett, back to Mamarehane. Pierce. Grimmett to the near post, but not into the back of the net. Staying at 10-6, missed opportunity to convert that power play attack. Is this an opportunity for a fast break shot? Not really. Castillo. Olano with a dribble, Murphy, of an exclusion for Smith. Merino. And that's a goal from number 8. Thomas Arias. Widening the gap even more at the start of the penultimate quarter. For Arias, it is his first goal of the match. Mamarehane. Grimmett. Waiting his options, and that's a turnover fall. Yeah, we're not really happy with that decision. Merino. It's Lopez who's back in the pool. Olano. Lopez fighting for his position. Getting in there for a split second. No look pass from Zuluaga. Foul as signaled by the referee. And with 3 seconds to go, there's an exclusion because number 7, being Johnson, didn't move after the fall. Arias. Merino. Back to Arias. Merino again. Zuluaga. 3 seconds still to go, and goal number 12 it is. Number 6 being Merino. 3-0, that's the current state if you're looking at the time that has passed in this penultimate quarter. So 3 goals that went unanswered. Still waiting for one from Team South Africa. The last one, Flynn's, to make it 9-6 at the end of the second period. Well, maybe have to repeat that. After this change. Young. Mamarehane. Mosehla. Wrong pass from him. Stolen by Lopez. Quintero. Herrera. Arias. Solano. Less than 8 seconds now. Countdown from the team head coach of Colombia. 2 seconds still to go, and time's up. Young. Mosehla. Back to Young. Pass to Flynn, and that's another 18 seconds of the attack after Quintero's save. Mosehla. Lack of options there, so he opts for Mamarehane again. Mamarehane. Wrong decision in the end to play it to Flynn. Two of his opponents by his side. Arias. Merino. Herrera. Exclusion for number 11 being fielded for second time, and quickly taken. Quickly made into goal number 13. It's all Team Colombia in this quarter. That's their 4th consecutive goal. Young. Grimmett. Mosehla. Turnover fall. And now the exclusion for number 10 being Grimmett. That's his second personal foul as well. So 4 different players within the team of South Africa with that number of the exclusions, and then timeout called by the head coach of Colombia, Mr. Ricardo Emilio Canal Vargas. 2 minutes, 53 seconds now left before the end of this quarter. Let's see how will this play out when it comes to this power play for Team Colombia. Wrong pass, wrong returning pass to Zuluaga. It was meant for him, but found Guerrero in the end. Jacob. Searle. Young. Mosehla. Mosehla straight into Quintero. Herrera. Herrera, that's a fine assist for Olano. (14 to 6). 5 in a row. One of the best ones we've seen so far today. That's Enrique Olano Suarez with his second of the match. One of two players that are going to the bench after this previous attack. 123 seconds left. And then we wrap things up with period number 3. Searle, Price, Young, Mosehla, Searle onto the 2-meter line for his center forward. Didn't really work. Better positioning from Lopera, who came there and helped out Zuluaga. Castillo. Good interception from Infinity Young. Searle. 12 steals in total for Team Colombia, 5 for South Africa. And Quintero gets another save. Castillo. Lopera manages to bring it over to Zuluaga, and he manages to bring the score to 15-6. It's basically all Colombia, like I said before. It's totally their show, their stage, as they scored their 6th goal of this quarter. So more than 8 minutes in total without any contribution from Team South Africa when it comes to the goal scoring. Still waiting for their answer. In the final 45 seconds of the penultimate quarter. Searle. Mosehla passes back to Searle. Calling the attack, immediately spotted by the referee. Chance for a counter-attack for the fast break goal. It's Lopera. On to the opposite side where it's Arias all alone. Castillo. Perez couldn't really keep it in his possession. Counting off the last seconds of this quarter. Majority of it, or all of it, if something dramatically doesn't happen in these last 7 seconds, going for Team South Africa and their attack. But apparently not with their goal. Colombia 15, South Africa 6, entering the final 8 minutes of the match. Last 8 minutes of the match between the national team of Colombia and South Africa. Starting now after Team Colombia got another sprint. One. Castillo. Zuluaga. Getting another fall. Perez a bit too close to him. Zuluaga over the goal. Field. Rimmet taking his opportunity, but without the goal in the end. There's a second chance to do so. Young back to Rimmet. Mamarehane, there he goes. After, well, quite some time now, the captain of Team South Africa finds the way to the back of the net of James Quintero. Olano. Merino. Tough pass for his teammate, but he won't make it work in the end. Tough angle to do so anyway. Mamarehane. Rimmet back to Mamarehane, saved by Quintero. Additional 18 seconds being awarded, of course, to Team South Africa after Quintero's save. Resetting the clock, starting now. Field. Young. Mamarehane. Now it's Rimmet. Mamarehane, not the best pass towards the captain. Lopez. Merino. No sign of the counter-attack. Arias. Fouled by Young. Arias with a chance to take the shot after the fall, and he will. 16-7. Thanks to Arias' goal. Price. Mamarehane. Pierce. Again saved by Quintero. Another chance to convert their attack. Price. Mamarehane. Now it's Rimmet. Again, the focus mainly on that right side of the attack for Team South Africa. And this time, Guerra took his opportunity, but didn't convert in the end. You could have seen that as well from our statistics after each of the quarters so far. Not the best shot efficiency when it comes to Team South Africa. Merino onto his center forward, Zuluaga. No goal in the end, but it is a penalty shot. Number 3 being Lopera. That's going to be number 6, sorry. My mistake there. That's going to go and try to get the goal, number 17. And he will. For the third time in this match, as well as Zuluaga's third. Our top scorers of match 3 of our morning session, ladies and gentlemen, but of course we'll see will it stay that way or not. Goal number 10 of this tournament for him. Previous exclusion for Smith, who joins Price, Field, and Mamarehane as the players with 2 personal fouls so far. Grimmett. Good block after Flynn's shot. We won the ball and back to the right side of the attack. Mamarehane has the Grimmett as the only option. This could be a potential red card, and it is. Yep. So, Gregory Price is done for today. And timeout for Team Colombia. In the meantime, pass called by Senor Ricardo Canal Vargas. 4 minutes, 45 seconds still to be played. But it's just a matter of question. What's it gonna be? Goal difference wise. Chance for the first points for Team Colombia when it comes to this second round and Group H overall. And they, not really right off the bat, but after, let's say, 6 or 7 minutes off the play, did manage to make a bit bigger goal difference and then kept it all the way, made it even better and bigger in the third quarter with 6 goals scored without any answer from their opponents. Penalty shot. It's going to be Ajudelo against Jacob. So exclusion is being noted. VAR review is what we're seeing instead of this goal, or at least you on your screens. (18-7), and there you go. Now you get to see this lovely penalty shot as well. Ajudelo's goal. 4 minutes set on the big screen. Has the additional problem Mr. Robert William Ambler has to deal with. Call for a timeout. 4 minutes 45 seconds before the end of the game. Well, there it is. 4 minutes set. Grimmett, Pierce, great positioning from Perez, stealing the ball back into the Colombian possession. Llano now between the posts for Team Colombia for the remaining portion of this match. Herrera, Lopera, Merino to the left post and into the goal. Agudelo second after he scored from the penalty shot. Now with the extra player that's gonna last for 3 minutes and 20 seconds still. So basically for the majority of time that we have left before we officially end match number 3 of day 5 here in Zagreb. Mamarehane. Grimit. Grimit, less than 10 seconds to go before the end of this attack. Mamarehane trying to get the fall. Does in the end. 3 seconds to go. Mamarehane hits the woodwork. Hits the frame of the goal in his previous attempt. Castillo. Lopera onto the player who's right in the middle. Getting on the score sheet as well, it's Perez with the cap, number 7. So, everybody got on the score sheet for Team Colombia, apart from the goalkeepers, of course. Top scorers being Zuluaga and Merino. And in the meantime, number 7. Player with the exclusion. Second personal foul there. And a chance to convert this penalty shot. And it will be converted. Nick Pierce for the second time. For goal number 8 of Team South Africa. So Perez is the only player that has 2 personal fouls when you talk about the Colombian players. Bit of a different picture on the other side, but I've already told you that. So Lopera. Back to the right wing it goes. Perez. Castillo. Herrera, no goal in the end, saved by Nathan Jacob. Still a minute and 39 seconds. With an extra player for Team Colombia. Of that punishment. Comes to what Gregory Price did in the pool. So still 2 more minutes and around 10 seconds to do anything regarding this penultimate match of our morning session. Castillo. Lopera. Again, the ball is in Herrera's possession. Lopera. Castillo. No goal. Searle. Searle. 5 seconds left for this attack. Searle takes the shot but won't score. Llanos save number 1 of the match with minute and 20 seconds still to go. 35 before we have equal amount of players on both sides of the pool. Ajudelo, 2-meter line. Spotted by the referee. That call for the 2 meters. And then, last minute of the match, the player that's going to enter the field. Getting ready there, turnover fall. Thanks to field. Pérez. Less than 40 seconds left. Lopera, nice assist, and in the end, Pérez gets his second goal. Johnson. Lopera steals the ball for the final seconds of the match in favor of Team Colombia for a possible goal number 22. Castillo. Back to the other side to Herrera. Herrera hits the frame of the goal. Attempt number 2, saved by Jacob. 6.1 seconds left. And then it's game over. Then it's first points of the second round and Group H awarded to Team Colombia. It's going to be Perez and it won't be a goal. But that's all, folks, when it comes to the first match of Group H and this second round we're going to see today. Final score, Colombia 21, South Africa 8. Still to come, it's national team of Canada versus Kazakhstan at 1:30 p.m. sharp. back, everybody, for the last match when it comes to our morning session here in Zagreb, Croatia, for day 5 of World Aquatics Men's Under-20 Water-polo Championship. It's Team Canada versus Team Kazakhstan. Two national teams that did their part when it comes to the first matches of this second round and Group H. Kazakhstan won against Team South Africa with the result 7-6, and Canada did that as well, but with the result 17-11 against Team Colombia. When it comes to the lineups, well, no changes when you compare them to the yesterday's one. So it's Lambros, Kramtsov, Marquez, Belayev, the captain Hachem, Kongo, Diachenko, Jelic, Becker, Oviedo, Ladek, Moravec, Lunenberg, Furno, and Joseph. Players chosen by the team head coach Patrick Oten. When it comes to Kazakhstan, it's Adai, Babenko, Gribov, Ospanov, Madimar, Baltebekuli, the captain Sad Bergen, Ali, Kubaidola, Nurtaza, Bobrovsky, Akimbai, Talipov, and Dronin. Players chosen by the team head coach Adil Temirkanov. The way things stand so far, winning against the Team South Africa just a few minutes ago. For the remaining portion of things that I have to tell you before we start, the referees of this match are Hatem Gaber and Daniel Sava Bartels. The TWPC delegate is Jorge Soto, and our official Jeremy Cheng. All set for the first sprint of the match. And it's won by a player with the cap number 12, Hadiar Akimbai. So Team Kazakhstan has the first possession. Grivo, Madimar, Nurtaza, back to Madimar, Nurtaza again. Concentration of the ball on the right side of the attack. It's still 6 seconds to go, and there's the first save for the Canadian goalkeeper, the starting one, being Harrison Labros. The captain Hatchem now in possession of the ball. Hatchem throwing it to the center forward player. Jason Joseph draws the first exclusion. Number 6 going out, meaning it's Baltebekuli. Becker towards the Diachenko, onto the right post, but not into the goal. Failed attempt to make the first power play count and get the first goal of the game. Too harsh of a pass towards Nurtaza. Easy goal for Labros, starting the next Canadian attack. Hachem. Diachenko, Furno, back to Diachenko he goes. Diachenko finding one of two options on the 2-meter line, and there's the first goal. Adriel Oviedo Ladik. A lot of movement, well, we started the game, but if you saw the previous ones, options then, when you open the spaces and find your position when you enter the, let's say, 2-meter line from the outside, from the left, right back position, whatever you choose. Madimar. Baltebekuli Not enough precision there, but it was a turnover foul, so another possession goes to Team Kazakhstan. Full 28 seconds for them. Baltebekuli. Nurtaza. Madimar. Nurtaza again. Akimbai. Baltebekuli. Back to Akimbai. 8 seconds left. It's going to be Baltebekuli with a diagonal shot, but just towards the Canadian bench. That's where the ball went. Becker. Furneaux. Back to Furneaux it goes. Becker. Furneaux. 9 seconds left for this attack, and there's a goal. Iona Diachenko firing it into the opponent's net to get the 2-0 as our current score on the big board. Goal number 7 of this tournament. Baltebekuli onto the right wing position. Back to Baltebekuli. His opponent with a block. Now towards him. Nurtaza trying to find the center forward being Kubaidola. Won't work this time. A chance to make it 3-0 for Team Canada. Furneaux. Ladek and Kramso as two players. Well, Kramso now on the 2-meter line. Once that entered Dupoul in the meantime. Becker. Furneaux onto the left side, and then it hits the frame of the goal. Still no answer from Team Kazakhstan. Gribo. Madimar, there's the first goal. After almost full 4 minutes. First answer from Team Kazakhstan. Score number 12 of the tournament so far for Almat Madimar. Furneaux. Belyaev. Back to Furneaux. Two options on the 2-meter line as the center forwards, and there he goes. Ivan Kramsov, next player we're adding to the scorers list. Fab assist from this position, the left winger, but it is the right one when you look at the attacking display and at the attacking point of view in general of Team Canada. Ali getting a bit closer to the attacking zone. Turnover fall. A bit too harsh from Kubaidola. Worthy of a switch of the possession. Belyaev. Moravec with a swim through. And exclusion for number 5, being Madimar. Hachem. Jelic. Back to Jelic it goes. Free as the option in the end for this extra player attack, but without the necessary step when it comes to making it goal number 4. Madimar. Nurtaza. Back to Madimar. Madimar saved by Labros. 18 seconds for Team Kazakhstan for their second attack in a row. Starting off with Ali from the left wing. Now it's Akimbai. Babenko saves the possession for Team Kazakhstan. Madimar, his opponent, back with a block, keeping an eye out on Kubaidola. New block with 2 seconds left. It was Nurtaza on that right wing position. No change to the score line. But chance for Team Canada to do so now. Moravik. Looking for Belyaev and his swing through. Moravik, no precision there. Adai. Madimar. Sadvergen. Less than 8 seconds to go. Another good block. Becker. Pass towards the 2-meter line. Won't go this time. Akimbai with the steal, and this should be an exclusion for number 8, meaning it's Pavle Jelic. First power play for Team Kazakhstan. Let's see how it goes. Ali. Babenko. Back to Ali. Dronin to the near post, but Sadbergen's attempt won't count in the end. Near the goal it goes, and with less than 45 seconds now to be played before we end things within the first quarter. Belyaev. Turnover fall. And the majority of time that's left being a chance for Team Kazakhstan to get their second goal, to get a step closer to Team Canada. It is kind of obvious that lack of ideas, I guess, in their attack so far. Hakimbai. Madimar. 2 options as the 2 center forward players now. Saved by Lambros, and there's the second attempt. It goes in. Dauren Ali. .5 seconds left. First goal of the tournament, actually, for him. 4th match that Team Kazakhstan is playing since we kicked things off here in Zagreb with the Under-20 Championship, and we're gonna close off this sequence, 1 out of 4 that we have in store when it comes to these 2 national teams. With this exact sound. Team Canada 3, Team Kazakhstan 2. And in a few seconds, we're going to see the statistics of the first quarter to get a better picture of how things went down number-wise. All set for the second quarter. It is 3-2 in favor of Team Canada in our last match of the morning session. The first swim-off won by Team Kazakhstan is going to go exactly that way now as well. Akimbay, Ali, Madimar, Baltabekuli, 7 seconds left, finding his center forward, and Bobrovsky draws the exclusion. Number 5 being Hachim has to go out for the first time. Akimbay, Baltabekuli, back to Akimbay, onto the right post but not into the goal. Another frame of the goal has been hit, and a missed opportunity there to convert the power play for Team Kazakhstan. Hatem, Fourneau, Becker. First attempt for the nominal hosts of this match. No change to the scoreline just yet. Akimbay, Ali has Baltabekuli, but opts for the right wing position. Baltabekuli back to the left side of the attack and into the net. Dauren Ali scored his first goal of the tournament at the end of the first quarter. Now make that his second at the start of the second period of the game. 2 out of 2 for Dauren Ali. Fourneau. Checo's ball back to Fourneau. His opponent with a block in front of one of 2 center forward options for Team Canada. Fourneau getting it to the 2-meter line. Will Joseph getting into the goal? Not really. Tough pass. And let's see what's going on the other side. Ali with a ball, but it should be an exclusion for number 7. And it goes into the back of the net by the player with the same cap number. Diachenko with the exclusion on the other side. In the blue cap, number 7 being the captain Satbergen, scoring to overturn the result in favor of Team Kazakhstan. Diachenko onto the left wing position still. 2 options being Oviedo Ladek and Joseph. Jelic won't be enough precision there. Jelic trying not to get the exclusion. In the meantime, going back to do his defensive tasks. Baltabekuli quite far off from the attacking zone. Chance to get the ball to the center forward. One pass this time. No foul on Kubaidola additionally. Jelic. Jelic towards Becker. Fab diagonal shot. Worthy of leveling the score. When it comes to Canada. Goal number 5 in this tournament. The only lefty when it comes to Team Kazakhstan is number 15, Dronin. Akimbay. Balta Bekuli. Nurtaza to Sadbergen. 13 seconds left for this attack. Nurtaza now make it 8, and 2 meters is what one of the referees is showing. Becker. Diachenko. Becker now towards Jelic. Jelic finding just enough space, but not enough precision. Chance for a fast break goal, or is it? It's a penalty shot. Number 9 being Becker. His first personal foul, and a chance for a first goal when it comes to Aldiar Akimbay. Akimbay versus Labros. Akimbay +1 in favor of Team Kazakhstan. Furno. Diachenko. Furno to the 2-meter line and into the goal. Fine display from Ivan Hrantsov. 2 out of 2 when it comes to his attempts and the shot conversion of them. Nurtaza. Ubaidola. No chance to turn and get any additional repercussion for one of his opponents. Now it's Furno. Ball to Diachenko, but somebody has to go out. The referee calling for the ball. Player with the cap number 2 being Babenko. His first personal foul of the match. Timeout, Team Canada. Diachenko. Becker. Now to the left side of the attack. Now it's Furno. Kamsov and then Furno to overturn the result back in favor of Team Canada. Exchange on the ball, and then all served for goal number 8 of this tournament when it comes to Nicolas Furno. 1 out of 3, 1 out of 2 extra player shots, depending on which country you're talking about. Bartabekuli, dribble. Akimbai. Second goal of the match. Let's see one more time how it played out. How did he find that opposite side of Labras's goal? For no. Ladik and Joseph as the two centers, or center forwards, whatever you like to call them. Yachenko, Furno, back to Furno it goes, and is this worthy of an exclusion? It is. Number 6, being Baltabekuli, second personal foul for him. The only player that's in danger of ending the match too soon with his third. Joseph, Becker, onto the other side to the opposite winger. Yachenko, good block from Madimar. Akimbai, somebody breaking free in the counter, but it won't be enough in the end from Sadbergen. Nor enough contact for the referee to signal anything else other than play on. Furno hits the frame of the goal again. Ali, Madimar. Ball finds Sadbergen, and then the left wing, Nurtaza, 4 seconds still to go. Ali hits the frame of the goal as well. Good ball towards Joseph. Fine backhand goal. Jason Joseph with his first, and what a way to score it. 7-6. First goal of the tournament for him. Center shots so far, 100% of efficiency on both sides. And it's only a minute and 5 before they switch sides before the end of the first half. Madimar, 7-7. Second goal of the match. Precise, powerful. That's how you can describe the previous shot from the left side. Nobody to stop him. And another skip shot goes into the back of the net. Yellow card being shown. Well, Patrick Houghton asking, isn't me? So Hajim's goal to make it 8-7 with a bit over than 30 seconds still to go, still to be played in this second quarter. Marimar through Ali to the left side to Nurtaza. Again, it's Ali. End zone being played from the Canadian players. For no between the two players, as well as Marquez who gets the ball. Ball goes back to Labros. 8 seconds left. Is Diachenko gonna get it to Belyaev or take the shot himself? Well, the third option, getting it to Fourneau. 2-1, and a save from Arjun Adai to end things off and to sign off when it comes to the first half. Canada 8, Kazakhstan 7. sprint number 3 at the start of the penultimate quarter when it comes to the match between the national teams of Canada and Kazakhstan. It's 8-7 in favor of the Canadians, and they get their first sprint one as well at the start of this quarter. Diachenko to Jelic, but the referee sees enough to say exclusion for one of the players from Kazakhstan being thrown in. First personal foul for him. Free formation when it comes to the power play, and in the end, Oviedo Ladek's shot. Had his reaction, and then another 18 seconds awarded for their additional attack. Second one in a row. Let's see. Diachenko onto the right side of the attack. Back to Belyaev. 3 seconds left. Belyaev. Smashes it past the keeper. Let's take a look at that one more time, shall we? 9-7. First goal of the tournament for him. Madimar. Ali. Back to Madimar. Now it's Babenko. Onto the left side. Blocked again. Salbergen. Still 18 more seconds to come. Babenko. Ali. Back to Babenko. 10. Well, make that 8 now, as somebody was yelling 10. Salbergen. Good block yet again from Joseph. Whose possession is it going to be in the end? Oviedo Ladek got the better of that. Surrounded with 2 opponents. And the referee says ball goes to Team Kazakhstan. Madimar. Akimbai. Ali. Madimar. Back to Ali. Ali saved by Labros. Hachem. Jelic. Belyaev. 6 seconds left. Oviedo Ladek couldn't really control the ball once he received it. Adai towards the left side of the attack. Madimar. Ball goes back to Akimbai. To the left again. 3 seconds to go. Saved by Labros. Diachenko. For his options, chooses Furneaux. Furneaux towards Joseph, and it's a goal. (10-7). Strong start in the penultimate quarter of the match. They entered it with 1 goal of a difference. Make that 3 now. Fine work from Jason Joseph on that 2-meter line. Altabekuli. Bobrovsky. Goal number 8 for Team Kazakhstan. surprised at that one. Caught the defense sleeping, and there you have it, the first goal of Team Kazakhstan when it comes to the penultimate quarter. Akimbay's second of the match, even though the big board says free. And my textbook says free as well, so we'll stick to that for now. No, trying to surprise Adai, won't work this time. Akimbay. Nurtaza, back to Akimbay. Berzali now has an additional option as the center forward. It's Baltabekuli who takes the shot. Another save for Harrison Labros. Save number 6 so far. Kubaidola. Bobrovski. Madimar. Grivo. Calling the attack. That's called by the referee. From one winger to another, but not into back of the net. Less than 3 minutes to go. And it's still +2 for Team Canada. Chance to make it +3 now. Hachim with a lob shot. Hachim with a lob, making it 11-8. And for the captain, it's his second goal of the game. So 3-1 if you're looking at the score just in the penultimate quarter, with over 2 minutes and 46 seconds. Still to be played. Akimbay. Still holding the ball, passing it now to Madimar. Belyaev with a task, enabling Satbergen to get the ball. Now it's Dronin, saved by Labros. Save number 7. 4 for Adai, if we're comparing it, the two of them. Marquez, no goal. Saved by Adai. With less than 2 minutes now before the end of the third quarter. It is a close match, that's for sure. Dronin, fouled by Oviedo Ladek. Baltabekuli. Madimar saved by Labros. Another 18 seconds for Team Canada. Oh, sorry, for Team Kazakhstan. Well, you could have heard that one now. Somebody got up pretty early. It's Madimar, immediately to Baltabekuli. Dronin. Baltabekuli. Testing Labros himself. Won't work. Belyaev. Marquez. Diachenko. Paul. Where we have switched off the possession. Turnover fall with, well, now less than a minute to go. Still +3 for Team Canada. And a chance for a penalty shot in the end to convert it and make it 11-9. Jelic with the personal foul. So he has to be careful as well, not to end the match too soon. And that's the goal. Another one, I should say, for Adyar Akimbay. Scored to make it 10-8, now to make it 11-9. Goalkeeper went to the right side, ball to his left. And that's goal number 4, ladies and gentlemen. Top scorer status goes to him. We'll see, will he keep it? And the end. 2 out of 2 when it comes to penalty shots for Team Kazakhstan. Jelic. Exclusion for one of the players from Team Kazakhstan, and Joseph couldn't slot it in immediately, but there's a chance to do so again. Diachenko. Oviedo Ladek. Jelic, alias the excluded player. And it will be reviewed. It will be reviewed indeed. In a few seconds, we'll get a better picture as well. Did it go in fully or not? Well, obviously the head coach of Kazakhstan saying no, no goal. What else do you expect him to say? Well, the ball has to go through fully for that designated goal line. And you can see by yourself from this angle. Waiting for the final verdict. And this decision, is it a goal, is it not? And there you have it. Our decision saying it's a goal, and it's Marquez's goal. First one off the match, making it 12-9. Dronin. Less than 10 seconds now. Dronin towards the other side, and that's a nice link-up play. Dronin to Kubaidola, scoring his first. Long way to go still, but extremely important goal as well for Team Kazakhstan. Not to give a chance to Team Canada to widen the gap even more. Final shot being Diachenko's, and from one goalkeeper to another. End of third quarter, it's Canada 12, Kazakhstan 10. Still 8 more minutes to be played in this match, and then we're finishing things off with our morning session. Canada 12, Kazakhstan 10, heading into last 8 minutes of the last match of our morning session. This sprint won by Team Kazakhstan for the third time in this match. 3-1 in that department. And now it's Menko with a ball, passing it to Baltabekuli, saved by Labros. Becker spots Furneaux. Becker. Back to Furneaux it goes. It's less than 8 seconds left. Diachenko. Good ball towards his center forward as he draws the exclusion. Dronin didn't even get a chance to go out of field of play. The ball was already lost by Team Canada. Poor pass and a missed opportunity at the start of the last 8 minutes of the game when it comes to widening the gap. Salbergen still holding the ball 7 seconds before the end of this attack. Salbergen opting for the closest option being Ali. Now it's Baltabekuli again, saved by Labros for the 11th time in this match. Diachenko, Hatem, Diachenko, Furneaux. There's a with a block from that left back position to the right one, but no problems for Adai when it comes to saving this attempt from the Canadians. For the 6th time, Akshan Adai. Akimbai. Or pass towards Sadbergen. Furneaux. Furneaux to the left side, and that's a fine. Textbook kind of how you should do these counterattacks, these fast breaks. Furneaux with a pass to the opposite side where a player was available, and it was Ivan Krantsov. 3 out of 3 for him. And that's the first goal of this quarter. Plenty of time still to be played, but a good cushion of advantage for Team Canada. Akimbai. Madimar. Baltabekuli. Garibo. Madimar. Now on to the left back position to Akimbai. 6 seconds left. Madimar towards Sadbergen. Again, saved by Harrison Labros. +1 when it comes to his saves, meaning it's 12 in total. Diachenko. Furneaux. Back to Diachenko. It's Furneaux yet again. 5 seconds left. The ball goes to the right wing. It was an attempt from a Becker, but still only 1 goal of his seen today. And it's going to stay that way after the last attack. Akimbai. Yes, somebody's winning in the counter. Well, Sadbergen is turning around. There's a free player on the right. It's Gribo. Madimar. Akimbai. Back to Madimar. Madimar. Blocked by Furneaux. Diachenko. Furneaux. Diachenko. 9 seconds left for this attack. Hatem. Hatem towards Joseph. No can do. Won't work this time. Timeout called by the head coach of Team Kazakhstan. Still no go from them. When you look at the time that has passed in this last quarter. Three minutes, 52 seconds still to go. Exact time of hope for Team Kazakhstan that they can turn things around. Dronin. Baltabekuli. Adimar swinging through as the second center forward now. Akimbai in the meantime. Every single option they had, whatever they try to do, didn't work in the last quarter. Talking about Team Kazakhstan, of course. Becker. Oviedo Ladik. Back to Becker. 5 seconds left. Saved by Adai. Waiting for somebody to turn around. It's going to be Akimbai. Madimar. Back to Akimbai. Sadbergen as the player. On that center forward position. Baltabekuli to Satbergen. And nope. Saved by Labras yet again. Couldn't really see from the referee, so pardon me. Oviedo Ladik. Oviedo Ladik. Goal number 14. Slotted it into that left corner. Making that advantage +4 now. And less time for Team Kazakhstan to show something worthy of getting closer to their opponents. 14 out of 27 or 10 out of 30, depending on which national team you're referring to when it comes to their shots and shot conversion in general. 2:29 on the clock. Madimar. Akimbai. Back to Madimar. Oviedo Ladik looking over. Does he need to go back with a block and help out? Dronin. Dronin! Well, nobody expected that one, that's for sure. Then he's Dronin for the first time in this match. And let's see, well, the final seconds of that action, at least that. 2 minutes, 9 seconds still to be played. His first of the game, but second goal of the tournament overall. Diachenko. Jelic. Diachenko. Back to Jelic. 8 seconds on the clock. Too harsh of a pass towards Oviedo Ladik. Akinbay. Madimar. Minute and a half to go. Dronin. Dronin finds Sadbergen, but right where he is, there's the captain of Canada, Leo Hatcham. Jelic. Exactly 60 seconds left. To Congo on the left side, and that's a goal. It should stand. Captain Canada, after stealing that ball on the right side of the pool, his third goal of the match. Meaning it's him and Kramsov as two players with that sort of a tally, but still Akinbay is the top scorer with 4 goals scored so far. Exact number of a goal difference in favor of Team Canada. Madimar. Probably the last attack for Team Kazakhstan. Gribov. Still the ball on the left side of the attack. Now to Madimar. Back to Gribov. 7 seconds left. Blocked by Byachenko. Safe to say, additional points, ones available today in the second match of second round Group H, are going to Team Canada. And less than 10 seconds before we officially announce it, Byachenko getting the ball to the opposite side of the pool. And with 4.7 more to go after the timeout. Yep. My colleague that's announcing the game has pretty much the same face everybody does here. But nevertheless, Team Kazakhstan, for their final attempt, have to get additional intel from their head coach Adil Temirkano. And then we'll see how well they do with the remaining time being less than 5 seconds. But nothing will dramatically change as, like I said before, Team Canada gets the points of this match. And after that, on we go on our afternoon session starting at 4 p.m. It's going to be Iran versus USA, then China versus Greece, Germany, Montenegro, Australia, Italy, all that, all the way up until 8:30 p.m. So make sure to tune in from 4 p.m. It's also Aday. And then, with that final attempt from Madimar, with that final block, that's all, folks, from our morning session. So, points of the morning session go to, if we start out from the first game this morning, to Team Brazil, Singapore, Colombia, and now Team Canada. A bit of a break here for all of us, and then, like I said previously, at exactly 4 p.m., the next game is in order. It's going to be Team Iran versus Team USA.